Hello everyone, and welcome back to Baldur's Gate 3. Let me see if I can find... Okay, there's Arabella, there's Jaheira. Campsite is awesome. Somewhere over there. Alright, cool.
I have a lot on my mind.
The shadows are losing their grip on these lands. Shah can indeed be thwarted. Comforting to know. You wanted something? I'm sorry. It might be best kept until later. I'd be a poor counsel and worse company just now.
Fair enough. I will leave you to your thoughts. Hello, Rusty. How are you?
At the ready.
Hey, hold up. Who wants to speak to me?
Thaniel rests well. He's healing very rapidly, now that Oliver has returned to him.
What happened to Oliver exactly? Did Thaniel absorb him?
No more than my right hand can absorb my left. Oliver is helping Thaniel to recover. They both lie dormant, like trees awaiting spring. Once the curse is lifted, they can stand as one or as a pair. Whatever they wish. I hope they will remain as a pair. It will be good for them both to have a friend, once I'm gone. Still, I would like to return here someday. See Thaniel and Oliver again. In my meditations, or perhaps in person, if the Oak Father wills it. I hope he does.
Indeed. So tell me, so when exactly will the curse actually be lifted? I mean, Kethric's dead.
I can't say for certain, but we'll see it come to pass long before this place recedes behind us. Don't worry. All is at hand. We can depart whenever you're ready.
Mm-hmm. So, what now? You've got all you wanted after all.
I have. But perhaps there is more that I want. Anyway, once the curse is lifted, nature can take its course without me. I belong at your side.
Oh. Glad to have you.
And I'm glad to be had. Glad to be with you, I mean.
Oh, for the love of... Well, I'm glad I could help.
I knew I could put my faith in you. If only we had met sooner.
Alright. Let's check Minthara, maybe?
for one, will miss the Shadow Curse. For all the pain it caused us, it did at least obscure the incessant sun.
My barn door, don't swing that way. Seriously. So, you must be glad that Ketheric is dead, and that you had a not insignificant role to play in his death.
I take no pleasure in his passing. Whatever faults he may have had, Ketheric was a great leader.
That may have been the case, but from my understanding, any greatness he once had faded long ago. The man we killed, nothing more than a bitter old fossil.
Life was crueler to him than death. It is no great wonder that he found his strength in Merkel. I believe he was an honorable man, but the gods used him as their plaything. First, Shah and her sister, then the three behind the Absolute. I sympathize.
Do you think he could have been redeemed?
A meaningless question. If he had killed us and conquered the Sword Coast, I would envy him. As it is, he lost, and I pity him. But I will never forgive him for handing me to Orin. For that, I hope Merkel hollows out his bones and lets them be dust.
When did you first encounter the cult of the Absolute?
A true soul came to my city preaching a message of togetherness, accompanied by 2 novices. Menzoberranzan is not fertile ground for such messages. I killed them and hanged their bodies in my garden.
Well, considering that is Loth's territory, I'd say they got off relatively decently.
I thought so too. This world is full of fools, after all. But in this instance, I was mistaken. Our visitors were not fools. They were bait, even as the flesh sagged and sloughed away from their eyeless skulls. Their audacity infuriated me. I had to know where they came from. And whoever sent them was counting on my curiosity overcoming my caution.
And thus you followed their path back to Moonrise.
Yes. All it took was a simple act of necromancy, and the corpses told me where I needed to strike. Moonrise Towers.
Yeah, Speak with Dead is actually a necromancy spell, hilariously enough. So, I take it you either waged war against Moonrise, or you waged barely anything against Moonrise.
No. I was prepared for combat, but I intended to strike subtly. As it turned out, to my shame, I was defeated without even drawing my weapon. I came to Moonrise with a retinue of warriors and assassins, the best House Bainray had to offer. I expected a battle, but found a fully laden feast table and a welcome befitting a house matron. Ketheric expected us, expected me, and I fell for his flattery.
Well, you understand exactly how that works. Pride hath come before the fall, after all.
I recognize my flaws. Pride is certainly among them. Ketheric proposed an alliance between Moonrise and Menzoberranzan. I admit I was captivated by him. He invited me to the head of his table as his guest of honor. I was wary, of course. If I had been in his position, the food would have been poisoned. It was not the food I should have been wary of. It was the pale woman at the foot of the table. Orin the Red. We had barely begun to eat when she spoke for the first time. I only caught one word, my name. Then, quick as lightning, she climbed onto the table, a dagger in each hand, and skipped toward me, slicing the throats out of my men as she passed them.
That's downright impressive, actually, to slit the throats out of the men that she was passing.
Few things frighten me. Orin is one of them. Ketheric held me still. His hand on my shoulder, the grip tight enough to crack the bone. When Orin stood before me, she touched the dagger to my eye, drawing out a tear of blood. I want this one, she said. Ketheric nodded his permission, and I was taken below. You've seen the horrors of the colony. Orin kept me there for days. She forced me to watch as my men were processed. Some for food, others as thralls. And then she placed the tadpole in my eye herself.
Ow. I'm not going to pretend that Minthara is a good person. Far from it. She's a member of House Bainray, after all. Hell, she's a daughter of House Bainray. I don't think I need to explain further than that. But good lord. I'm gonna be entirely honest, that's just brutal.
I deserved it. I was passive, weak, proud. You know the rest as well as I do. There were massacres before the Grove. Religious communities, mostly. Those who refused to convert. Then there was you, and now there is freedom. Soon there will be vengeance.
Yikes. So, I've noticed your combat style. It's rather similar to some paladins I've met. I don't suppose you happen to be able to talk about the nature of your oath.
I took up my oath long ago, when I swore bloody vengeance against any who defied Lolth. Now, I myself have sinned against the Spider Queen. Though my faith is shattered, my oath endures. I am sworn to destroy all those who serve the Absolute.
Keyword there, destroy all those who serve the Absolute. Rather hypocritical, considering you intend to take the power of the Absolute for yourself.
When I have had my vengeance on the cult, I do not know if my oath will still hold. I do know that when I take the Absolute's power, I will not lose control of it as our enemies have. I will harness it to create a more perfect world. Any who object to the laws of that world will have no place in it, of course, and I will gladly eradicate them.
Actually, no, Rusty. Oath of Conquest is all about, rather than destroying your enemy, subjugating them. Making them into individuals who will neither oppose you, or actually, let me rephrase that. Making your enemies instead of oppose you, work for you. Whereas Oath of Vengeance is just straight up, I intend to destroy my enemy, as it were. Conquest is great for certain things, but Vengeance just tends to be a lot more, I will harness it, famous last words. Oh, trust me, Rusty, I intend to go into that. As a matter of fact, the next couple of games I'm gonna be covering are gonna be all about those famous last words, if we're gonna be entirely honest.
I never saw myself as a banisher of shadows before. I was always more of a lurker-in, historically.
I mean, you're a vampire, so I can't exactly say I'm surprised by that. That said, what do you intend to do about Cazador's ritual?
Before anything else, I need to know where it's happening. To the public, Cazador is an ordinary noble, a little reclusive perhaps, but just another of the great and the good of Baldur's Gate. He has a grand palace on the hills of the gate, where he hosts the city's high society. I don't know if he performed the ritual there. It feels too public. He'd risk exposure.
Wait, hold on. That giant gothic monstrosity has been inhabited by vampires this whole time? Why am I not surprised?
I know. Subtle, isn't it?
My suggestion would be to ask around the city. Someone will have doubtless heard something.
I hope so. Because I am not striking another deal with Raphael. Knows what he'd demand this time. But if the citizens of Baldur's Gate don't know anything, my brothers and sisters might. Cazador is a master of secrets, but the other spawn must have seen something.
Agreed.
What can I do for you, my friend? The thing that will decide my fate forevermore. Yes, it's been on my mind. Why?
Do you think we can stop it?
Well, in theory, it's simple. Destroy Cazador, stop ritual. That's assuming we want to stop the ritual. What? I've obviously thought about it. If I was the one who completed the ritual, I'd have such power. And I could walk in the sun without fear I'd turn into a mind flare.
I mean... yeah. However, what about the souls that need to be sacrificed?
I don't relish it, but my siblings lured thousands of people to their deaths over the years. I doubt Baldur's Gate would miss them. Of course, I don't even know if I could complete the ritual. It may be impossible, but it certainly is tempting.
Mm-hmm. I mean... Oh, boy. There's just one slight little issue with that. First of all, we don't actually know how many spawn Cazador has, and second, we, how do I put this? Oh boy, how do I put this? I believe Raphael said a whole crap ton of souls on top of all of his spawn. I find your lack of respect for life disturbing. You and me both, Rusty. Then again, he has been a vampire for 200 years, so what do I know?
Wish we could stay and see what this place will be like without the shadows. I bet it's beautiful. No rest for the wicked, huh?
I mean... I would hardly call the group of us wicked. I mean, well, there's Astarion and Minthara, but those are notwithstanding.
He got his claws into me early. I was a wild kid, brawling my way through the city. One of my mates got wind of a bit of work guarding some indoorsy type with lots of enemies. Seemed like easy money, so I went in for it. He took one look at me and said I was perfect. I like that. Not like that, you know. Just... it felt like a good fit. I kept him safe and he paid me well. Well enough to move into a better neighborhood and put something away for the future. My future. I respected him, trusted him. And he returned that trust, that respect. His life was in my hands, and I took that seriously. The whole thing with Zauriel happened so fast. I had no idea what had gone down until it was over. One minute I was in Baldur's Gate, a happy, healthy, not quite kid. The next, I was burning up in Avernus with an engine for a heart. Zauriel laughed. Said she paid him well for my services. She'd wanted to test her new machine, and he said I'd be able to handle it. He was right. Sometimes I wish he weren't. Evil, evil bastard.
Yeah. I can't exactly say I'm surprised. I mean, after all, the guy works for Bane.
The shadows are lifted. Finally, we can breathe free.
So, what do you think the Cult of the Absolute will do with Ravengard now that he's been infected?
Worm's Rock Fortress. All travelers to Baldur's Gate flow through it. It serves as headquarters for the Flaming Fist and their commander, my father. The Absolute's army's on the march. Gods forbid a tadpole Grand Duke throw open the gates for them.
You must have been furious at your father for throwing you out of the city.
No, never. He did the only thing he could. In his eyes, I invited a devil into our midst. I was a fool at best, a traitor at worst, and Grand Duke Ravengard suffers neither.
Rusty, please tell me that you have actually heard of Bane, the god of tyranny, coming out of Faerun. I'm like 90% certain I've talked about Bane at least once. Well, do you miss your father at all?
More than you know. The better question is, did he ever miss me? If he did, he missed the Will Ravengard he once knew, not the hell-touched warlock he returned to.
The curse is broken and the shadows are lifting. In time, these lands will heal.
I would not linger in this land over long. But, whatever your business, I will aid you if I can.
Considering how many deities there are in D&D, I can't exactly say I'm surprised by that, Rusty. Alright, hopefully I've gotten everybody. Okay, so... Hang on, I don't think I've talked to Gale yet. Probably should.
I think we've done rather a good thing here. A welcome change to give this land a sliver of hope amongst so much despair.
Agreed.
I'll give it a shot.
Who wants to talk to me? Is it Withers? Or Thaniel, maybe? Oh. There it is. Alright, let's get this over with.
What do you know about me? You spoke of my past, being chased by wolves. I told no one about that. Almost no one. But I certainly didn't share that with you.
There is nothing I can tell you that you do not already know yourself. They trained you well, trained you hard. Chiseled away any part of you that did not fit their plan. They made you forget.
I chose to do that. For the mission to protect Shaz.
Secrets. Yes, yes, that is an old song, girl. Your goddess cares more for her precious secrets than she does her devotees.
Get to the point.
When you freed me, you severed a bond between me and that dog, Thorm. A bond of pain. His, inflicted on me. When I laid eyes on you, I sensed a similar bond. You, tethered to two others. Someplace distant. Let me help you remember.
You feel Shadowheart's mind tug at the edges of your own. You know this sensation. She wants you to see whatever is about to be revealed.
Alright.
Your mind joins with Shadowheart's. Something pulls at you both, bringing you elsewhere. That it is a common right among Zeluna's followers to send their children off into the woods to find their way home. Perhaps this time it had gone awry. It seems that one child never came back. She was taken.
What? Who was that man?
You already know. Did you not see yourself in him? Do you not recognize your own blood?
My father. That was him.
That is him. He lives still. And your mother, too.
No. It can't be. I'm an orphan.
And who told you that? Your adoptive family? You are not to blame. You were young, impressionable. They took you because they wanted to break and remake you. But you are a child no longer. You are a woman. One who knows what must be done.
My parents. I need to save them.
I will help.
Your parents are with your abductors. You will need to return to their lair. But be warned. You may have once thought of them as comrades, mentors, friends, even lovers. They will all be enemies now. You have been forewarned for what is to come, but not yet forearmed.
The Spear of Night? I thought it was cast into the Shadowfell.
I was able to retrieve it before it sank too far into Shah's umbral domain. Shah is quick to discard whatever she has no use for. I think you know that well enough. But I felt it call to me as I took flight. Whatever Shah calls her own, Selûne has equal claim to. They are one and the same. Their power is matched and mirrored. Take it. You will find it useful. What you do with it, that will be up to you. Same as before.
I'll need every advantage, it seems. Thank you.
A debt repaid. You returned my life unto me. Now go and claim your own.
It hurts.
Shah torments you still. What a spiteful creature she is. This will not stop until you take action. See that your parents' sacrifices are not in vain. Allow the Moon Maiden to guide you at last.
Selûne's Spear of Night. Kethric's Warhammer. Kethric's Shield. Spell save DC and spell attack rolls. Interesting. Now where is that? Oh, it's probably with... Selûne's Blessing. You gain advantage on wisdom saving throws and perception checks. Dark Vision. See up to 40 feet. Moonbeam. Level 3 Evocation. Notes. Interesting. +3. Let's go ahead and give you this.
No time for dally.
Whoops. Ay. A whole lot of butter buns, some spicy pork sausage, and a good berry. What, did we cut the pork sausage up into little strips and turn them into sandwiches or something? At least we're not exclusively drinking wine.
I've been lied to. my whole life. And I was gullible enough to just believe it. My parents are alive, and I have to save them. I think a part of me always knew that. A part that Shah denied to me.
You have been forced to live a lie. At least now the truth is starting to reveal itself.
Indeed. But the truth may yet prove painful. Who knows what Shah still keeps from me. We'd better press on for now, and hope we're ready when the moment comes. But before that, there's one thing I need to see to.
Oh? And may I ask what that is?
You'll see for yourself soon enough. Just leave it with me.
All right. Good luck.
Seems
Hold
like
still.
a good moment to talk.
Dog wags his tail, a small bag clenched between his teeth.
Oh, what do you have there?
He gives in and surrenders his find to you.
Pristine mesh toe sandals. Why, thank you. About freaking time, you see reason. I mean,
His tongue lolls out happily, his tail wagging even faster.
Breathe deep and move.
Taken from the light to be raised in darkness, the truth is finally dawning. Shadowheart can follow its light, or she can retreat back into dusk.
agreed. Join me.
That's the spirit.
But at least now she has a choice. I mean, let's be real fair here, Rusty. I don't think she's a cleric.
Poor Shadowheart. She's been jerked around so much. I want to believe the gods keep this world balanced, but sometimes I wonder.
Oh, trust me. Balance is hardly the gods' primary motivation in most things. The only reason why the gods keep the world balanced as it is because there are so many of them pulling the world in so many freaking directions.
Fuck yes.
At least Shadowheart is armed with the truth now. May its keen edge draw forth whatever vengeance she desires.
Agreed. Join me, huh?
With pleasure. Lead on.
Oh, before I forget. Oh wait, run. Wrong one. You're supposed to be orange. You are red. And Lae'zel is purple.
Shadowheart was no true child of Shah, merely a captive. She must have her vengeance.
Agreed. And somehow I get the feeling she will be getting it.
So, it's a quest to free Shadowheart's parents, is it? And here I was, worried I'd be the only one with a difficult family reunion waiting in the city.
Deities of D&D, Greek, Norse, etc. etc. mythology to politicians. No, actually, I would not compare the two. But I would not compare Greek and Norse deities to politicians. They're just all evil bastards with no redeeming qualities to them.
It does not surprise me that Shadowheart's faith was based on a lie. Deception is the sum of Shah's design.
Indeed.
Good.
Join me.
I do not like to stand idle.
At least, I know this is going to sound rather hilarious, but at least most politicians have at least a kernel of I want to do the right thing to them. Most of the time.
I swear, I can already feel a change in the air. Like the curse itself knows its time is short. Good. Now our roots can deepen. Together.
That's good to hear, Halson. I'm just sorry that I'm not going to be able to see much of it.
I would not linger in this land over long. But whatever your business, I will aid you if I can.
Oh, don't worry. We're not going to be lingering much longer. Let's go.
As you wish.
Oh, dagnabbit, I forgot to give. Halson and Minthara their stuff.
Fate spins along as it should.
Dost thou require a new ally? Or mayhaps a resurrection instead?
Thank you, but neither.
If Bowman says I'll be alright, I'll be alright. I just wish... I wish it was different. I wish Mum and Pops was here.
I mean, you're not wrong.
I hope so. 'Cause it stinks.
Alright, I think I've got everybody back in the party. I just need to make sure that I got everybody all glowed up properly. I'll grab anybody that I missed once we leave camp. Ah, Halson's the only one. There you go, Halson. Alright. Yep, I think we've pretty much dealt with everything here in this place. Ah.
Here goes nothing.
Except for this, because I never actually dealt with
Was
this.
that a click? What's that? That might be worth a look. What did that do?
Oh, check it.
The curse has no effect here. What is this place?
Sharon Sanctuary. Actually, hold on a second. Let me check and make sure that I've actually cleared out. Ah.
I swear, I can already feel a change.
Do you think yourself wise enough to be granted Shah's blessing?
Let's... I forgot about this. A lot of really powerful individuals lording over the common folk. You either pay them tribute or suffer their wrath. I suppose in that way, yes. That anymore. Yeah, let's head on over to Baldur's Gate. Actually need to go this way.
What's hiding here?
The road to Baldur's Gate is up ahead. No turning back once we start down that road.
Good to know. Well, unfortunately...
We can at least be proud that the Shadow Curse is no more.
The Absolute's armies are on the march, and Baldur's Gate is their target.
All right, let's do this. You're about to progress your adventure. Once you move on, you may not be able to return. Make sure you tie up any loose ends before advancing. Okay, that I've already dealt with. They could have been the ancient shadow government, and they could have been pulling the Wizard of Oz. Okay, now you've lost me, Rusty. I'll be entirely honest, you've lost me. Alright. Alright, before we do anything, I'm gonna head back over to the Mason's Guild because I forgot to do a thing. And I don't want to forget about it. Do.
Mason's Guild. The Githyanki would call this an Ormalar, an alliance of Mlar.
And what is a Malar exactly?
Builders, craftspeople, and the makers of the incomparable silver swords the Kithraki wield in battle. The Malar may not be warriors, but they are no less valuable to my people.
What's that?
Tower-shaped key. Congratulations on finding this place, thief, but your journey ends here.
That's curious.
Ah.
What now?
A shadow government that conquers vindictive deities to keep the common folk in line. That's a really convoluted way to do that.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Ah.
Have to keep going.
Vey vey, here we go.
Let's have some courage.
Come on. Can't stay idle.
Let's move.
There we go.
Gods, it's hot in here. Under their noses.
Okay, good.
Let us see the battle won. I see, at once.
War is an old woman's game. No rest. Be your wicked old wise.
Alright. Damn, I should have teleported up here and just blasted them both with Sunbeam. Oh well. Dang it. Try again. Excellent.
On the victor's path. Making my move.
Excellent.
Let's finish this. On the move.
Nope, you cannot get there. Okay. There we go. All right.
How delicious. With pleasure.
All's well that ends. Oh, not as bad as it could have.
Helmet of Arcane Acuity. You deal damage with a weapon attack, you gain Arcane Acuity for 2 turns. What does this do? Affected entity has +1 bonus to spell attack rolls and spell difficulty class for each remaining turn. Reduce the duration by 2 each time the entity takes damage. Interesting.
Don't waste a step.
There we go. Alright. Now that that's been dealt with. Alright, all that's left is to head on over to Baldur's Gate now. Roll credits.
The curse has been lifted, the land's cleansed of the shadows. Kethric's reign of living death is over. Your courage has been tested, and in this at least, you have triumphed.
Sergeant, If you are here, I presume Worm's Rock is secure, and preparations for my inauguration are complete.
No, Lord Gortash. We were interrupted. Another quake in the lower city. More severe this time.
So you came cowering to my chambers? I'm flattered, Sergeant. But even I cannot command natural phenomena to cease.
Forgive me, my lord, but there is panic in the streets. The people are afraid.
Perhaps the people would be calm if you kept your nerve. I expect better from the Flaming Fist than to run scared from a slight tremor in the earth. Get back to your duties.
Duties, duties, duties. Patrolling and saluting and following and bowing and scraping. Yes, sir. No, sir. Rip and cut your throat, sir. Your plan is falling apart, lordling. Give me a reason not to cut you to ribbons.
Control yourself, Orin. We need to focus on reuniting the stones or the brain will break free. These quakes are just the start. Neither of us expected the prison bearers to kill Ketheric. They'll be traveling to the city. Let's make sure we give them a Baldurian welcome.
I itch to peel you, to split your skin, to see your skull shine in the light. Little tyrant. Lucky for you, I harvested a whole family of living flesh in Rivington at high sun. They will sate my blade thirst tonight. Oh, but tomorrow, and tomorrow, and tomorrow, and tomorrow, my blades will thirst again.
Yikes.
Beyond the campsite, the city waits in uneasy silence, one sleep away.
Worm's Lookout.
Time to press ahead. Always a pleasure.
The gate is closed, as is Cazador. Cazador and his rite of profane ascension. An imperial soiree, attended by devils and spawn alike. A grand ceremony to honor one exalted vampiric master. And elevate him to an unfathomable station. To place him in a position of such esteem. The world will yearn to kneel and offer their necks.
Well, luckily for us, we intend to stop him. Yesterday.
We will kill him, but there's more to it. Think about it. It sounds like Cazador, for all his evils, has gotten further than any of my kind ever have. He's on the verge of a miracle. If the time comes and I can stay one move ahead of him, I'll take his place before his blood can hit the floor.
So you'd kill to take that power from him. What about the others bound to the ritual? Not all of them are going to be vampire spawn.
What's a handful of the wretch's servants? If they're anything like me when I was enslaved, they're all but begging for death anyway. After 200 years of shit, pure shit, I think I deserve something better.
That may be the case. But freedom is not the same thing as power.
All I'm saying is, let's be clever about it. If an opportunity arises for me to become a more magnificent bastard than I already am, why turn it down? Let's find out more about the ritual before we waltz into Cazador's front door. If we track down my old comrades, the other spawn, we may discover more and be finally positioned for yours truly to ascend.
Very well. We will see if we can get the information. If nothing else, it'll let us know where exactly Cazador is.
If we don't find my brethren, they'll find us, likely with bared fangs. We should get to them first. Then we can make their pretty tongues talk. Unless Cazador's changed their orders, they'll be in the dens of this town, seeking prey.
There you are. I have awaited your arrival with great anticipation. Come closer.
What is it?
Feel my voice rattle your bones as I proclaim our victory. Moon Maiden Selûne, hear me. Ketheric Thorm, traitor, apostle of Merkel, is dead at last. My mate, Most High. Darling Isabel is safe and well. Safe and well, and return to my embrace. Blessings upon the slayer of the Wicked One.
Well, regardless, let's be real here. I wouldn't have been able to pull that off without you.
We are a powerful party indeed. Faerun itself trembles at our touch. My darling Isabel says we will stay allied at your side. I am pleased to hear it.
So, how do you intend to spend your newfound freedom?
I am free from my bonds, but not my duty. The dead 3 are risen. The dead 2 remain. You must face them. I will help.
Agreed. I'm glad.
Open up.
Copper for your thoughts.
All's well, I hope, aside from the obvious.
I'm listening.
Well met.
You wish to consult me?
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Alright then. There's Withers. Ah, there it is.
The events of the last days weigh heavily upon you. Sleep's rest is slow to come to one whose mind is so full. The Absolute is not a god, but an elder brain controlled by the chosen of the Dead Three. They mean to use it to take control of the Sword Coast. All who carry the tadpole are governed by the brain, and by extension the chosen. It will take but one order to transform them into an army of mind flayers. This would have been your fate too, were it not for the astral prism and the mysterious visitor inside of it. With her help, you have uncovered the cult for what it really is. A plan of conquest orchestrated by the gods of death themselves. Together, you have the power to thwart the Dead Three. If you follow this path to its end, the Elder Brain will not answer to the Chosen. It will answer to you. Will you liberate them from their parasites and their religious delusions? Or will you use the power you gain for your own purposes?
When the moment when the moment comes, I will do what is right, and I will free everyone from this evil. I will be the hero that saves Baldur's Gate. For about 5 minutes.
You will not have long to wait. All you need to do now is sleep. But sleep is not for you.
The reckoning is upon us! The city thirsts for domination. March! Join!
Oh, crap.
You're under attack. Fight your way to the portal. I need your help.
Oh, wonderful.
A better position.
Oh, boy. Book it, book it, book it, book it, book it. Everybody book it.
I will ascend.
Zephyr, Gishra, Hrolakla.
Taking position.
Okay then.
Ready for another round? Heading out.
Nature's fury shall not be checked.
My victims await. I will not fail.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Smell blood.
May the dice roll in my favor.
Enemies afoot.
Well, so much for peace.
Oh boy, everybody else is frickin' everywhere else. Wonderful. Hi, Gishra Giklir. And hi, Gishra Nick.
Fancy their chances.
Actually, no, let's do this. There we go. Now that I've got everybody on the same turn.
Knight to King 5. This is my time. Hit up.
Excellent.
I think I could go another round.
Oh, good. You're actually pretty close.
By your command.
I really need to find stuff that increases your movement speed.
What's the plan? Strike hard, strike fast. Come quickly! I can't do this without you!
On my way.
There we go. Okay.
I will ascend.
Alright, he is stunned. I don't have to worry about that. About to say.
On it.
Gods, any moment now, that orb is going to explode.
Please tell. Oh, dagnabbit. That's not good.
I'm here. Help me. I'm under attack.
No one stopped me yet.
Okay, good. I'm still here. Why am I defending a bunch of intellect devourers?
Let's cook with fire, baby.
Come on.
Go for the throat.
Oh boy. Oh, they're... No freaking wonder. Okay then.
Unleash me!
Victory awaits.
Okay.
The blade will not bend.
For the fallen.
Okay, Gale still got 5 more turns of Forest. That's good.
Oakfather, ease my way.
Swords meet sorcery.
them back alone.
These boots have seen everything.
It's not over. Come to the skull.
Oh, crap.
Before you do anything, I am your ally.
Excuse me?
Are in danger. The Githyanki is the source of our protection against the Absolute. I must subdue him, or everything we've worked towards is lost. Don't let my form deceive you. I am the one that's been protecting you. I am the one that came to you in your dreams. Help me.
I fucking knew it. I fucking called this. I knew you were pulling my strings. I freaking knew that you were not what you were saying you are. And now I fucking have proof. Mind Flayer.
I am the reason you are free. We are more alike than you want to admit. Look past it. I know you don't want to, but you must. Now, help me.
What do you think, Rusty? Tough call. I mean, let's be real here. Let's be real here. We've basically known that this guy was that our dream visitor, air quotes there, was not playing straight. I mean, come on. When we first met the dreams, our dream visitor, it was, "Hi, I'm here to protect you, but also, here, eat these illithid tadpoles." And then it only gets worse from there. Like, come on. Everything this guy has been trying to get has been trying to get us to do immediately goes out the window the second the second you realize that he's been a mind flayer. I'm all for looking past racial stereotypes, but at the same time, mind flayers have a tendency to take advantage of that mindset. Exactly. Well, there's that issue as well. But again, if this had been like a straight, what's his motives again? His motives, at least according to him, is I want to be free. The problem is that the problem here is, okay, we have an illithid mind flayer who is supposedly protecting us by exploiting a Githyanki, an imprisoned Githyanki, who has, throughout this entire journey, done nothing but gaslight us into trying to get into doing things his way. Not our way, his way. Like, I don't think I need to explain why he chose our Dream Guardian the way that he did. It was designed, that Dream Guardian was designed to entice you. So, let's be real here. We have practically zero reason to trust him at all. Wish we could interrogate him some more. Yeah, and get what information out of him? Can you make a save? Sure, I can absolutely make a save right here. I'm also going to do a little lookup. I actually looked it up, just so you know. I'm not going to tell you what happens. I know we have no reason to trust him, but yeah. Alright, let's do it.
The god. Destroy the god. They prevent me from subduing their master. Do it, now!
I actually do wonder if it'd actually be possible to. I'm actually going to make a save here. I'm going to come back to this off camera, and I'm going to find out what happens if I don't trust him at all.
Together, we can turn the tide.
This way.
Oh my word.
Enemies abound.
Red in tooth and claw. Stalking.
Let me strike. A wise move.
Swift and lethal. Make way.
On your command.
Always this same old song.
Whatever may come, I stand ready. I must not stop.
Now this is my happy place. Close ranks.
Blood comes easy these days.
Alright.
Time to kill. Keep them guessing.
Bye forever, pal. Over there.
Oh, Father, shield your servant. Moving.
Not but another harvest. Into battle.
Fresh orders? Taking up position.
I am fury. I am death. On the move.
Ow.
Two steps at a time.
Damn it.
With haste.
Onward.
Dang it.
For my prince's honor!
Destroy the honor guard.
I am working on it.
Make it hurt.
Excellent.
Let's go.
Fuck yes.
Cry about it.
Heck, damn it.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Let our enemy's corpses nourish the ground. Yield or die. That is where I'm needed.
Death greets us all, but not today. The straight path.
Yes? A bold maneuver.
Sap.
Time to strike. Taking position.
Forever dauntless. 2 steps at a time.
Unleash me.
On the victor's path.
Well, we got them once.
Death is but a word away. Outflank, outsmart.
Got to concentrate.
Victory is assured.
What should I do? Got to press on.
Dang it.
Let's do it.
Thank you. That was too close. Don't look at me like that. I am a mind flayer. Yes. Without me, you would be a slave to the Absolute.
It's obscene to owe my life to a damned geich. No more lies, no more tricks. I will have answers.
I fucking called this.
I suppose it was considerate of you not to bring it up before. And I ask that you do not judge me for it now. I was someone once. Someone just like you. An adventurer. I came from Baldur's Gate, though I was never one to be constrained by circumstance. I longed for more. That longing brought me to Moonrise Towers on a search for treasure. To a colony of mind flayers who caught me, changed me into what I am now. For years, I served the Elder Brain, the one you know as the Absolute. I was a thrall like any other, but I was fortunate. I broke free and started a new life in my old city. I sustained myself on criminals. Unglamorous, but there are plenty of them. Rarely missed. And they fueled me while I did my work. I had the good fortune to meet Duke Stelmane. We formed a partnership, and through her, I became the governing force behind the Knights of the Shield. The largest mercantile operation in Baldur's Gate. People referred to me as the Emperor. Such was my influence. Though of course they had no idea what I really was. My needs were sated. I was happy for a while. Until my true nature was discovered by the tyrant himself, Lord Gortash. He tore me from my home and brought me back to the Brain, where I became a slave once again. A slave he continued to call the Emperor. The name was intended as a slight, to remind me of the heights from which I fell. But I have grown fond of it. It encapsulates well who I've become.
Okay. That Githyanki in the sphere, who is it?
Prince Orpheus, son of the first leader of the Githyanki.
Orpheus? Impossible. He was slain by Justil Kithrak himself.
Quite possible, I assure you. His power has been the source of your continued protection against the voice of the Absolute. The power to disrupt hive mind communication. It is the same power that enabled Orpheus' mother to bring about the fall of the Elitid Empire eons ago. A power she passed on to him, and that I leveraged for you. When Orpheus' mother left, a usurper took her place. Vlaakith declared herself queen of the Githyanki. Vlaakith wanted his power, but Orpheus rose against her, and so she sealed him and his honor guard within this prison. Bound by infernal chains, Orpheus could never leave. Bound by duty, his guard never would. They were close to breaking my hold on that prince. And if they had succeeded, we would be lost. I am relieved. You have embraced your potential enough that you could help me eliminate them. Alone, Orpheus will be much easier to control.
Okay. So was it you or Orpheus that Vlaakith wanted us to kill when she ordered us inside the prison?
Most certainly Orpheus. He is a threat to her reign. Some Githyanki still revere him, in defiance of their teachings. Blackith was safe as long as they believed him to be dead. But as you can see, he is very much alive.
I don't understand. The histories claim the prince was burned to ash in the skies.
Your histories are fabrications. The prince was not killed. As you can very well see, he was in prison. She kept him this way because she was reluctant to eradicate such power. Power that she might one day wish to take from him. If the Githyanki ever find out what she has done, there will be civil war. Blackith will be finished.
How did Gortash and the other Chosen find out about the astral prism?
A very good question. One that I have been unable to answer. That Orpheus lives at all is ruinous to Blackith. She has done everything in her power to keep his existence a secret. That Gortash and the Chosen found out about it. This is impossible to explain. But it was important enough to them that Gortash sent me to retrieve it. The moment I found it, I felt a change. My free will returning. I followed the feeling inside, and found Orpheus. I realized what the prison was for. Containment. While my body was within the prison's bounds, my mind was free. I could resist the Elder Brain, the Chosen. Better yet, I could plan to overthrow them. All I needed to do was subdue Orpheus and find allies in the outer world. You.
Alright. I know for a fact that you're probably going to lie to me when I ask this question, but I'm going to ask it anyway. What happens if we free Orpheus?
That would be a terrible idea. The moment he is free, he will attack you. Your only defense would be to kill him, and in so doing, you would doom us both.
Even though he is subdued, you feel Orpheus's revulsion, a pulsing hatred that cannot be contained. The Emperor is telling the truth. To him, you are just another wretched illithid.
You carry a tadpole. As far as Orpheus is concerned, you are already a illithid, a sworn enemy, just like me.
I am no illithid and never will be.
You are already more illithid than you realize. It has improved you. You seek to reverse an inevitable process. A process of evolution. When I first escaped from the Elder Brain, I too railed against the change. But the longer I have inhabited this form, the more it has grown on me. Even if my original body remained intact after I transformed, I would not return to it. Doing so would only impose limitations. As an illithid, I have far surpassed who I ever was before. You too should embrace this change.
You and I have far different... You and I have quite different opinions when it comes to our limitations. That said, I don't particularly enjoy what you're implying.
Like it or not, our chances of defeating the Elder Brain are substantially improved if you embrace your latent illithid potential. I've been studying you for a while now. I believe I can trigger the next stage of your tadpole's life cycle, while continuing to preserve your independence. You have seen what I can do. Imagine yourself with the same strength, the same intelligence, the same devastating beauty. If you let me, I can evolve you.
No. Thank you, but no.
I understand. Let us hope then that your present self will be sufficient to deal with 3 gods of death and a giant magically enhanced elder brain. But in case you change your mind... look after it. Use it when you're ready to evolve. You or your allies. It has vitality enough for you all. But we mustn't lose focus. We need to resume our journey. You heard the Chosen. The brain has gone to the city, and the army marches to follow. We must not let them reach it. We must find the brain, and bring it under our control.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Thanks, but, no.
Better not be cursed. What's inside? First in my heart.
By Baldur's bones, this is a lot to take in. Let's see if I've got this right. 1, we've been carrying a mind flayer around with us this whole time. 2, it's been appearing as someone else in our dreams, cajoling us to embrace our new illithid talents. 3, the mind flayer's been siphoning a Githyanki prisoner's powers to shield us from the Absolute's voice. Did I miss anything?
No, you got most of it right. That said, there was the matter of the Duke Stelmane and the Knights of the Shield, so that's not terrifying at all.
How could I forget? One of Baldur's Gate's most distinguished figures, a mind flayer's ally. Sensational tales, aren't they? Almost unbelievable. With a narrator so unreliable, how do we tell fact from fiction? I can't pretend I have the answer, but I know the Illithid's right about one thing. It holds our fates in its talons. Until the Absolute falls, there's no getting rid of it. I think that unknowable powers come with unknowable consequences. I can't say I'm not curious, but once you take an Illithid by the talon, there's no telling how deep into the abyss it might drag you. All right. What else is on your mind?
Orpheus, Gith's only son. He lives. It is not the Geich visitor that Vlaakith would destroy and Voss would set free. It is Orpheus, the blood of the mother, the prince of the comet.
A mighty powerful prince if he can block out an Illithid hive mind. One I would like to get free if we can.
And even more powerful still, It said he could bring 1,000 Githyanki to their knees with one command. Listen close. The Emperor spoke only in half-truths. For you to know the tale of Orpheus, you must know the tale of Gith and of Vlaakith. Long ago, when we rose up against our gay slavers, Mother Gith made for the Hells to secure an alliance with the archdevil Tiamat. Tiamat gifted the Githyanki our red dragons. Gith remained in the Hells, and Tiamat's envoy proclaimed Vlaakith our ruler. The first Vlaakith of many. It is Vlaakith 157 whom my people now call Queen.
157. That's a lot of Vlaakiths.
Yes. Our current queen has claimed undeath and reigned for 1,000 years. But it was the first whom Orpheus tried to slay. Orpheus is Gith's only son. He led his mother's own honor guard in a coup against Vlaakith I. It was Kithrak Voss himself who slayed the prince in vicious battle. Or so the Varshas teach us. Yet the Prince of the Comet's been with us, subdued by that repugnant Illithid. Should Orpheus go free, he would tear Vlaakith's empire to pieces and build new glory from the scraps.
Then Voss was right. Orpheus is the seed of Vlaakith's demise.
The seed and the sower. Every word Voss spoke, he spoke true. Orpheus is the living proof of the Queen's lies, and the living weapon that conquered our Geich slavers. One word from his lips, and the people would doubt. 2 words, and they would rage. 3 words, and they would bow to the true heir. If the Githyanki are to be free, the Prince of the Comet must lead the way.
Agreed.
How much further can I go?
So, there's been a mind flayer inside the artifact, or astral prism, the whole time we've had it. Sounds like utter madness, even though I've seen it with my own eyes. The more I learn, the less I understand just why I was sent to retrieve that thing. But it matters little now. I do not serve Shah anymore, nor the Mother Superior. The prism is no longer my mission. Saving my parents is. But I digress. Did you want something?
Nah, I just wanted to get your take on the situation.
What's on your mind?
What, you got nothing about that whole situation back there? You don't want to give your thoughts to that? Okay.
You wish to consult me?
Okay then. I guess everybody wants to go ahead and sleep on that. Can't say I blame them. Oh, crap.
Shall we continue? Right away.
is that blood? No, never mind.
So your confidant was a mind flayer all along. Disquieting, to say the least.
No, really? I had no idea.
Can't slow down. Just thought of something.
So, we owe our lack of tentacles to one of the very creatures that kidnapped us. And now it's offering us power, if we're willing to evolve.
There we go. Yeah, suffice to say, I am not particularly happy with how that wonderful situation turned out. Will actually put it best. When he, said, when you take an illithid by the talon, you never know how far into the depths they intend to take you. Into the abyss. It honestly reminds me of a quote I actually got from, I learned from, from XCOM Enemy Within. Those who play with the devil's toys are brought by degrees to wield his sword. R. Buckminster Fuller. I cannot say that the illithid tadpole situation is any different, if we're being honest. I've talked to you. Oh, hey, Shadowheart's got a...
Love Shadowheart's new look. Softer, less severe. It suits her. That's the spirit.
Be honest. What do you think of the new look?
How?
An unexpected benefit of my training. Any novice knows how to source the right herbs and mixtures to alter one's hair. Typically reserved for disguises and subterfuge rather than self-discovery. But I don't live by Shah's rules any longer.
Indeed, Rusty. I mean, I just gotta ask, like, how? Never mind. What inspired the change exactly?
I thought I knew who I was. But I was wrong. I do not belong to Shah. And I do not want to be adorned like one of her puppets any longer. The hair is just a gesture, true. But everything has a first step.
Indeed. Well, if it makes you feel better, I really like it.
Well, I'm glad someone does. Perhaps I'll get used to it. I have a lot to get used to right now.
can't afford to stay idle. On I go.
She no longer has the chain wrapped around her ponytail. Shadowheart looking good.
No time to rest.
Yo, seriously though.
Best be on my way.
I gotta ask, how in the living hell did she go from literally jet black to white? I just gotta ask.
I need a moment for the two of us.
God, Shadowheart looks like a stack of gold. Never thought I could get so excited about someone's forehead, but here we are.
Indeed. So, about our tadpole powers.
Hey, soldier. About that tadpole. Glad to see you haven't gone down the tadpole slorping route yet. We still don't know if that visitor has our best interests in mind.
He doesn't, obviously. None of these are true, but... Actually, no, I'll be honest. I figured you might want to do it yourself.
Me? Nope. Sorry.
Good. Please don't.
Good. And you know, keep an eye on yourself. If you start feeling loopy, shout. We don't know what these tadpoles are capable of.
I agree.
Soldier?
Whoops.
What's on your mind?
Alright, come on, we're heading out.
Let's go, go, go.
Shadowheart looks different. A change of diet, perhaps?
I'd like you to join me.
Good. I do not like to stand idle.
There's no more radiant sight than that of someone who's learned to love themselves anew. Shadowed in name, but no longer in spirit. It suits her.
Come on, shall we?
With pleasure. Lead on.
Glad she looks less tortured. She looks kind of cute. Yeah, I agree. Still pulls off the gothic look really nice, but she's not anywhere near as tortured as she was.
Oh, we have a new look for a new Shadowheart. Nice as it is, she still doesn't have the best hair in the camp.
Dagnabbit, where did... Oh, Halston's right over here. Right next to Jaheira, no less. Awesome. Makes tracking you two down much easier.
I was concerned when I saw Shadowheart creeping about with a blade in the dead of night, but it was just to cut her hair, it seems. It suits her.
I'm glad you agree. Come on, let's get going.
Then you'll have me. Lead on.
Shadowheart walks a little freer of the shadows. She could shave her skull and paint it purple. It would still suit her.
That's a very specific That's a very specific thing you're saying, Jaheira. Keep telling yourself about that diet, Bowie. I get it, yep. Come on.
As you wish.
Alright, time to go through everybody's equipment, make sure everybody's kitted out properly. Dagnabbit, that is not what I wanted you to do. Do. Okay. Okay, you've got your glaive. And a Hellfire hand crossbow. I forgot that you had that. I don't know why I gave that to you, but okay. Let's give you that. Alright. We're gonna have to start looking for better gear pretty soon, I'm sure. Especially especially after that wonderfully annoying situation that we just got done with. Alright, let's head into the city.
We must find where Gortash and Orin have established themselves, and take their nether stones.
If not over.
The city is close now. My former peers will be watching, no doubt. Waiting for my return. We should do what we can to find them. What they know could help us.
Excuse me. I can't find my mum.
Oh? Where'd you last see her?
She was sick. She had spots on her face and hands. She went to go get some herbs, and she was supposed to come back the same day. That was last 10 day, though.
Oh, boy. Here, take some food.
Wow. Thanks. My mum would like this. She's the best cook in the world. And she taught me, too. I'll look for her. I think she'll probably come soon. Thanks a lot.
Nearly there now. Stay back and see the city. Up on the hill.
It's up there.
Was empty.
That's why we need to walk just about it. They're stuck here with no point and nothing to do.
Look, the place was empty. Keep those thugs away from my family.
Danuvia! Get these squatters out of my house now!
Arthur, sweetheart, you paid me and my boys to be caravan guards, not cattle wranglers. If you want us to get our hands dirty, it'd be our pleasure. But that'll be extra.
You certainly know how to make people feel welcome.
You shouldn't have to make people feel welcome in places they don't belong. I just want to remove these unlawful interlopers from my property.
It's a pretty big house. You sure you don't have a single room to spare?
My point exactly.
They're like kobolds. You let one in and soon the place will be crawling with them.
Ye gods, this guy's begging to get smacked.
I'm a very magnanimous individual, but this is my home! Either they leave, or I'll make them.
Ay. I mean, much as I hate to say it, they are squatters. Alright, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do option 2. Oh crap. Here we go again. Come on. Good lord, really? Fey. You're gonna need a nat 20 at this. Yeah, I. All right, that's it. I made the very, very stupid decision. Do not check my new area upkeep, and I forgot to do that. I don't know why.
We must find where Gortash and Orin have established themselves, and take their nether stones.
There we go.
Should mind my step.
The city is close now. My former peers will be watching, no doubt. Waiting for my return. We should do what we can to find them. What they know could help us.
Excuse me. I can't find my mum. That was last 10 day, though. Wow. Thanks. My mum would like this. She's the best cook in the world. Thanks a lot.
Okay. Rivington.
This one time we'll make an exception. As long as you stop sulking and start walking right now.
Insist on continuing to be difficult and cheerful. Refugees for hire. You happy, right?
Working in your service.
Mate, there is so much wrong with that lane. Paramidius and Fred are clean. They've just joined, but are settling in marvelously.
Just a man in a costume.
We need to walk just a little more.
I have something to ask.
Foot in front of the other. Maybe think about
The place was empty.
Arthur, sweetheart, if you want us to get our hands dirty, it'd be our pleasure.
I just want to remove these unlawful interlopers from my...
This man's indignant demeanor barely masks a seething anxiety. There's more to this situation than he's letting on.
I'm a very magnanimous individual, but this is my home! Either they leave, or I'll make them.
You seem rather on edge. Are you okay?
Well, wouldn't you be on edge if your beautiful home had been defiled by such brazen interlopers?
All right. Well, how about you live and let live, and I let you live in return? How about that? You gotta be kidding me. There we go.
Fine. They can stay. Just don't blame me when they turn on you like the mongrels they are.
I respect
respect your hustle, sweetheart, but it won't work on me. You've stepped on the guild's toes, and we'd like a little something to make it better.
Is the little dog trying to intimidate us? If it continues to bark, I will snap its neck.
The Guild, a loose coalition unifying every criminal outfit in the city under one collective rule, from cut purses to contract killers.
That's adorable. So, or what?
I'd say you'll live to regret it, but honestly, I'm not so sure you'd live.
Okay, that's adorable. I just fought and killed an avatar of Merkel recently. I think I can handle you.
You're serious? Let's forget this unpleasantness ever happened.
Yes,
Come on,
let's.
boys. We've got places to be.
Yes, let's. Go away now.
I was sure we were about to be evicted.
I don't think the children could cope with being homeless again.
We're lucky there's still decent folk about. Not quite sure why you stood up for us like that, but I won't say I'm not grateful. Thanks. And may Torm keep you.
How exactly did you end up in this situation?
Same way lots of us did. Trying to get away from the army of the Absolute. If you had the chance to put a roof over your family's heads after being on the run for Torm knows how long, wouldn't you?
Mm-hmm.
To threaten us. To threaten the children. Cinta was trembling.
She'll be all right. She's a brave. We'll get through this.
She's not brave, Ben. She's just learned to stay silent without causing trouble.
That might be worth a look.
Keep your distance, darling.
Astarion, do me a favor.
Easy.
Can't give up now.
Now then.
A train over there. Someone doesn't like visitors.
Okay. Astarion?
Never a dull moment. Step carefully. There's a trap. light on my feet. Step carefully. There's a trap.
Trust no one. Traps. How considerate. One step at a time.
At least things have stayed interesting. Step carefully. There's a trap. Be wary. This place is trapped.
Keep a blade close. Watch the shadows. Be careful. There are traps about. A trap. Someone doesn't like visitors. Be careful. There are traps about. A fearsome hunter reduced to this.
Okay.
Simple.
Let's move. Swift as my feet can carry me. Step carefully. There's a trap.
Okay, we're gonna leave the gold, but we are going to be taking this blackmail letter.
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
Well, hello.
Log limbs. Interesting.
All right. What now?
All right, everybody out.
I was sure we were about to
With
be
haste.
evicted.
I don't think the children could cope with being homeless again.
We're lucky there's still decent folk about.
Arthur. Packaging still waiting for you at Fallogiers. You'd better not be late again, or we'll start to wonder if you're really committed as you claim to be. Pick it up, put it in the teddy bears, make the donation. It couldn't be simpler, really. If it's still here this time tomorrow, we'll stuff you with it. As well as you know, we've plenty to spare.
Nations. Looks like his generosity is compromised.
Oh boy. Donated to the refuge. Oh, crap.
I was sure we were about to be evicted.
I don't think the children could cope with being homeless again.
We're lucky there's still decent folk about.
Seems simple enough.
She'll be all right. She's a brave girl.
Something's on my mind.
Now we don't have to leave. I'm gonna build a big house for all the rats. It's gonna be really fancy. You'll see.
I'm not asking for much. Just a you have anything you want for supper. Refugees for hire.
You stop sulking
Happy,
and
right?
start walking right now.
Mate, there is so much wrong with that name.
You should have killed the little monsters.
Dad, they were provoked. The child was poked.
Just a man in a costume.
While they were trying
He's not
to
real.
But costumes don't drool, Dad.
I should arrest you all for gross negligence.
Just like that. Of course. Cleaning, cooking, construction. The possibilities are endless.
Please, my feet hurt.
I know, little one.
Do you know where we're going? What kind of inn is it? Will there be feather beds?
Welcome to Rivington. South, Coast Way. North, Worms Crossing.
I see it. But it's up there and we're down here.
That's why we need to walk. If I was a Sharon lookout...
What in the hells was that?
They said wait around. Whatever it is doesn't bode well.
I'm not paid to debate with civilians.
No, we pay taxes for you to protect us, not these intruders.
I'm paid to take down troublemakers, so don't make trouble.
Baldurians, stand with me against this tide that threatens to overwhelm us.
Please just go home. You're ruining a perfectly uneventful posting with this nonsense.
The Flaming Fists are supposed to protect this good city, but they allow trash and vermin to take our homes and goods. Oh, another visitor, I see. Listen, we keep letting the likes of you in. Soon, there'll be no room left for any of us true Baldurians.
I thought cities were supposed to welcome folk of all walks of life. Clearly, I was mistaken.
I will have you know, I was born and bred in Baldur's Gate. You want to try that again?
Oh, my apologies. Now I hear you speak, I, of course, realize you're a local.
Uh-huh. Now then, these refugees aren't strays. They are people and they need help.
Another bleeding heart. Piss off and take it elsewhere. They're beggars and criminals, and we...
Oh, gods. Not another protester. Go talk to Nestor if you must. I've got plenty on my plate with these mewling geese.
Young lady, Shadowheart, a word if you will.
Refugees can't stay here in Remington. They're a danger to all of us.
I just lost a wager, thanks to you.
Who are you?
Someone who bet that you'd never be foolish enough to actually show your face in this city again. But here you are. And the gold in my purse is soon to take flight.
Ah, you must be a Sharon. From Shadowheart's former cloister.
There have been whispers about you, sister. About your faith, your loyalty, your company. I can't help but feel the strangest twinge of disgust as I look upon you. Is it true? Has Our Lady forsaken you?
Shadowheart, have at him.
I know the truth. I know my parents still live. Tell me where they are, and I have no quarrel with you.
I'm afraid the quarrel is unavoidable, thanks to you. Now I must report your reappearance. If you are intent on bringing matters to a head, then seek out the House of Grief in the lower city.
Tell me one thing. Is there someone called Renaud there? A tiefling with short horns and purple hair?
Renaud. Now there is a name I haven't heard in a while. He is no more. I'll leave the rest for you to find out. Heretic.
Return to your homes. That's an order.
Why don't you protect us instead of these scruffy outlanders? You and I have nothing more to say to one another.
Nice to be in a crowd of normal people for once.
Donations?
For?
Do you know advice? The refugees. If you don't have anything to donate, you can get going.
Okay, I know this is gonna sound insane, but I need to get into the barn right now. Something dangerous might be among the donations.
I'm gonna let you through because I don't want to take any risks. But you better not be lying.
Is everything all right, Manip Nestor? Sir?
There's been a report of dangerous contraband in the donations, and we're going to check it out.
Why? All these goods have already been checked in.
I didn't ask for your opinion, Fist. Fall in and do your job.
Nope, nope.
Anything of use?
These for the love of Sully.
It's a trap. And a nasty one at that.
Oh, crap.
You were right. Explosives. Now give me some room. I need to make sure the rest of these donations are safe. You try and find whoever is responsible for this.
You have my word. As a matter of fact, I feel I already know where the... Hey, Mattis, there you are.
Suppose the Manip had the right idea letting you poke around. Good job finding those explosives.
You did me a real favor clearing all those ghouls out of Moonrise. That old bonebag Ketherick had some fancy junk stashed behind all the cobwebs and piles of gore.
So, any of these fancy items you have on offer? Anything particularly magical?
Would I try to fool a sharpie like you? Have a look.
Cloak of Cunning Broom. Uh-huh. Your weapon and unarmed attacks deal 2 additional damage while surrounded by 2 or more foes. Spoon of Saltiness. Oh, that's funny. Decanter of Nearly Endless Water. Corvid Token, Boon of the Raven Queen. While wearing this amulet, the wearer's jump and flying speed increases by 5%. By 5 feet. They gain the Featherfall condition. Featherfall's effect will persist while the wearer is polymorphed or wild shaped. Nice. Evasive shoes. I will take that. Wait, no. Keep that. I need it. And this. You can have this, though. And these. Exchange. I want that. Thank you.
Stay away from trapped chests.
But it isn't a hard
What do you think that clerk has got in his crate?
If you can't even guard a blasted
I
shed,
don't know.
it's no wonder we'll be in
They're
the place
beggars and
by
criminals, and we won't have them.
The excess of refugees outside the city walls could easily become a surplus of laborers.
Careful, Minthara. As a drow exile, you could be classed as a refugee yourself. Not volunteering, I take it?
I am a daughter of House Bainray. I obey no authority except my own desires.
I can think of at least one Wriggly stowaway who might dispute that.
What's the plan?
Just a man in a costume. A refugee not traveling alone.
But costumes don't rule, Dad.
Remind them that this is our city. We don't take kindly to parasites. Why were these particular red caps kept? A Baldurian. Good. Lots of unfamiliar faces in the city these days.
Then let's go inside. They let in another horde of refugees this morning.
The child
We're just gonna stop.
I should arrest you all for gross negligence. Of course. He never travels without his friends. We won't need to. Let's go. If we do this right, they'll run for the damn hill.
Joking. This is great. Think of all the work we can get here.
Whoa, hold on. There will be plenty of work in there. Safe.
This whole situation stinks.
Flaming Fist investigation underway. Stay back.
I know, sweetie. We'll be safe in the wild.
Is the sword goes glorious or nothing?
That's curious.
Day out there.
It's run or sit on my ass prayer.
The priests will open the temple up again. You'll see. They're good people, holy people. Please, in the name of the Crying One, have mercy.
The Crying One weeps today. Our father Lorgan is dead. Murdered.
What happened?
I don't want to talk. My heart is in mourning.
I've nothing against Father Lorgan. He'll later rest his soul. But his methods need to rest with him. We need change.
We let more outsiders in, and more Baldurians die. Duke Stelnane, Father Lorcan, it's no coincidence.
Imagine fleeing to the city, only to be met with suspicion. The refugees face hardship at every turn.
We have faith here, Bill. Faith in people, no matter where they're from.
Who had more faith than Father Lorcan? How did that work out?
I heard your priest died. My condolences.
Thank you, stranger. Father Lorgan's passing has saddened us all.
Passing? He was murdered by one of the fugitives he was harboring.
Bill, I beg you, be quiet. Even sinners receive Ilmater's grace, and Father Lorgan knew that. We don't pick and choose who we aid.
Sounds like your god would have been proud of Father Logan.
Thank you, stranger. I take some solace knowing that he died in Ilmater's service.
Does Ilmater's service involve protecting heretic absolutists? Or perhaps I missed that sermon.
Enough, Bill. You seem a kind soul. Our temple is open to you. Walk well.
Temple of exactly this. Exactly this.
Ilmater's edict is to welcome all into his embrace.
For Ilmater's grace, must you be so insensitive? Look, investigator. Brilgor might have been a criminal, but he was no murderer. You're missing something. You have to be.
Enough, Yanis. Listen to yourself. You are defending a man who ritually slaughtered your high priest. The evidence speaks for itself. Brilgor killed Father Lorgan, then, be it out of shame or profane duty, offed himself with the same blade. Case closed, Sister Yanis.
Shitey little elephant. Oh, I apologize, stranger. Language like that hardly befits a rector of Ilmater.
Sounds like you were having quite the disagreement. I'll be honest, it sounded like a load of bollocks regardless, but, you know, continue.
I wouldn't go that far. But the investigator is being particularly challenging right now. 2 people just died on temple grounds. Our high priest, Father Lorgan, and one of the new refugees, Brilgor. Investigator Valeria thinks it's a murder and is content to blame Brilgor, the politically convenient target.
Well, if you think the investigator did a shoddy job, might I look into this?
Feel free to look around the temple. But fair warning, the investigator won't change her mind without significant new evidence.
Oh, before I go, would you be able to tell me where I might find a Shira Clarwin?
I can tell you where to find her, but she won't be very chatty, I'm afraid. Shira passed away last year. Peacefully, mind. We buried her in the crypt under the temple, if you wish to visit.
In any case, any idea what I should be looking for?
Valeria never found the murder weapon, so that could be a start. Anything disproving the refugee murder-suicide angle, really.
Well then, where might I find the investigator?
Charette's Caress would be my best bet. That's her usual haunt after closing a case.
Well then, I'd best get going.
I really hope you find something. For all our sakes.
This must be where Shira Clarwin is buried.
Here lies Flintster Sunseeker, born 1400 DR, died 1456 DR. Here lies Sister Shira Clarwin, date of birth unknown, died 1491 DR.
Here it is, the tomb of the amulet spirit's granddaughter. Time for a family reunion.
Faithful to the crying god, long didst I wait, only to find thine empty flesh. Gone thou might be, alas. Honored Shira, her spirit hath fled, and her body but merely a husk. Swear I did to shed this foul mania and bestow it upon Shira. She was to endure, to suffer, as was her god Ilmater's wont. Who now shall bear the madness Shah has wrought on me, so I might no longer suffer? Oh, shall it be thou?
The monk himself holds your answer. Tasha's hideous laughter is a powerful skill, but earning it may come at the cost of wisdom.
I'm going to regret this, but if it will bring you peace, I will bear the madness.
Your muscles tingle and your mouth twitches as the laughing madness spreads through you. Madness tugs at your mind, prods in places best left untouched. You feel your wisdom begin to drain. You remain wise as ever, even as Shah's madness spreads outward. You giggle, struck by the absurdity of the moment. A spirit hiding inside an amulet has brought you to the body of his granddaughter and possessed it. Outrageous. Ridiculous. Once again, you feel your wisdom draining away. Hilarious. What is it?
I will hold firm.
The urge to laugh dwindles. Though you can't help but chuckle. You withstood the monk's madness and earned Tasha's hideous laughter.
My friend, forgive me, for this mind was not mine own. May laughter be thy gift, never thy curse. The morning Lord calls. Canst thou feel the warmth of his blessing? This is not my final twilight, but a new dawn. Farewell.
The corpse is an empty husk once more. The monk, liberated from madness, is finally at peace.
He's gone. Well, he was always good for a laugh.
Dang it.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
Cool. Well, I'm not looking to steal from the temple anytime. Ah, there we go. Alright, well, that was dealt with.
What ails you? Marsh fever? Feather lung? Be quick, I've not got all day.
I'm looking into Lorgan's death. I need to ask you some questions.
What do you want to know?
How did he die?
Slowly. Lorgan was a good man, if naive. He deserved better. One of the refugees killed him. Cruelly, too. They cut off his hand, sawed right through the bone. I found a paralytic poison on one of his wounds. Logan was alive while they took the hand. He just couldn't scream. It's sick. We give them everything, and all we get is nothing but a good man to bury.
Some sort of paralytic poison before he died. We should keep looking for evidence. A collection of Father Lorgan's writings on despondency. Perhaps the hardest suffering to ail is that which dulls but does not pang. Weariness sits deep within one's soul, but it casts its miring net across the surface, dampening all errant thoughts and feeling in its wake. Malaise of this sort can rot the heart if left to fester, but must be extricated carefully. Above all else, the weary soul knows itself better than you can. Do not condescend, do not assume, do not impose. Simply avail yourself as a tool to the weary. Let them know you can be used however they might need.
That's curious.
Hello, what do we have here?
Be patient. Red in blood. Kill them.
Okay then, I have no idea what I walked into, but dust clutter. Oh boy. All right then.
Someone was arranging these corpses. What for?
Hungry for the slaughter. Time to move.
What the?
What's this?
Victory awaits. No time to waste.
Oh, come on.
In vain,
There we go.
Put 'em up.
Can't afford to let up. On I go.
My turn. Aye, aye.
No holding back. Finding my way.
It was a shapeshift.
Curious.
Flowery key. Aspirant Dolor is talented, if a touch careless. The dagger he discarded lurks within these caves somewhere, though I know not where. I can smell it. The fear musk from his kills stands in the air after the act, because he lets them marinate first. They stand, lie, sit, stock still as the poison fills their limbs with lead, knowing only two perfect facts. They are going to die. There is nothing they can do about it. That's not terrifying at all.
Another step forward. Looks like these people were trying to hide in the tunnels here.
Didn't work.
Cloud kill.
Whatever shall it be?
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
What shall it be? I shall go.
Well, that hurt.
Take hero!
What a day. Shall we?
Heck, oh boy, here we go. There we go.
Speak to me. Better move.
Okay, I was hoping that would... For 10 turns. Good to know.
Someone there?
Oak Father, watch over your servant. It shall be so.
Looking ahead. What's in here? Need to find a way forward.
Okay. I'm gonna come back to that.
Let's see what this does.
To know the Lord's will is blasphemy.
What's up for discussion?
How goes the search?
So, I found some stuff thus far.
Assassins under this temple is certainly unnerving news. Thank you for taking care of them. You're on the right track. Please, keep looking.
Please, leave me be.
this place is huge. This map is probably huge as well. Acquisition barn.
Please, my son. He's. You must understand.
Another quake. What's going on?
It's the Elder Brain. I thought we'd be safe in the gate. I heard the stories.
Well, all you want. We've got enough now.
Front page material.
We don't need your kind.
Our
Time is dead.
Refugees.
This does not bode well.
Outsiders.
With Stelmane murdered, the council has an open seat. How timely.
Swear it. Our readers will be outraged.
Okay. North of South Span. Okay, so it is actually through the checkpoint.
Fascinating. The Duke.
Halt! By orders of Lord Gortash, refugees are no longer allowed in the city. Turn around.
First of all, I'm not a refugee. Second of all, I have business in the city.
Well, do you have the means to support yourself?
My good lady, I am Will Ravengard. I will not pay to enter my own city.
Ravengard? Ugh, more like the ghastliest tiefling south of Neverwinter. No refugees. It is decreed.
I'm going to regret this.
Right. Article 30.1.5 of the Council's decree on extraordinary wartime measures. I am confiscating that. The city thanks you for your contribution. Your name?
I am a Shirin.
Well met, citizen.
Your parasite stirs. From the construct, you feel connection, resonance.
Oh, crap. What in the hells is that thing?
I am a Steel Watcher, citizen. Here to serve the people of Baldur's Gate in the name of Lord Enver Gortash.
State your business. Uh-huh. Eyes open, body still.
Behind the Watcher's gaze, a presence awakens. You are seen. You are known. Your party's prior transgressions are reflected in its stare, as witnessed by the cult's ever-alert, scrying eyes. It has heard the howls of slaughtered goblins. It has seen the deep shadows of Grimforge, and the stone floors left bloodied. It knows the cold walls of Moonrise Towers, and the cultists who fell there. The Watcher speaks directly into your mind with a voice like poisoned honey.
You are marked for special treatment. Not simply an enemy of the people, but an enemy of the Absolute. Come quietly, or die.
Oh, boy.
Please comply now, citizen. I will interpret any further hesitation as resistance.
Eat this, you pile of junk!
Take heed.
God damn it all!
Recovery is imminent.
Little bastards, or I'll have your heads!
This is front page material. That'll make a great headline.
Men, women, children, all barred from entry. A damn travesty. A decade ago, Baldur's Gate would have welcomed any and everyone seeking refuge. Who would take in these souls, if not the Jewel of Baldurin?
Baldur's Gate was a safe refuge when I left. This has to be Gortash's doing.
As long as Gortash is in charge, they'll be left shivering at the gates. All part of the plan, of course. Step 1. Create an army and order it to march on the city. Step 2. Shut the gates in the name of security. Step 3. Bask in the applause. Gortash hasn't made Baldur's Gate safe. He's made it a prison. And when his army breaks through, the people will have nowhere to run. To make this city a safe haven, we'll need to bathe Gortash and his allies in their own blood.
Watching gods. But I never thought I would be happy to see the city again. Much less to smell it. The Harper safe house I spoke of is on the bridge at Worm's Crossing. Danthelon's dancing axe.
Fascinating.
Do. Heck, maybe did I leave? I did. Okay then. Whoops.
Marching.
Damn it, I'm...
Yeah?
To suffer the most?
Still means dead. headline. Fascinating.
Still alive. So that's progress. One day I'll catch a break.
The boss is expecting you. Hasn't forgotten what you did for him at Moonrise.
Good.
I need a quick word.
Good to see you. Wasn't sure you'd make it to the city. Regretting it yet? I spent a lot of time thinking of worst-case scenarios while I was locked in that cell you plucked me out of at Moonrise. I didn't imagine anything as bad as this. The Gondians have handed Enver Gortash the means to bring about the end of liberty in Baldur's Gate. And the citizens have rolled out the red carpet for the new tyrant. Resistance fighters are few and far between. My iron hands, what's left of the Harpers, and you. I hope.
I have my own reasons for wanting Gortash dead.
As long as our objective is the same, the reason doesn't matter to me. We have a common enemy. But neither of us gets what we want until we deal with our biggest obstacle. The Steel Watch. They're a threat to you, me, and every man, woman, and child in this city. They act all civilized, servants of the people, but they only serve one man. When he becomes Grand Duke, it will only get worse. Laws will change, freedoms will vanish, and soon you'll be accused and sentenced before you've even committed a crime. And the fucking Gondians are to blame for all of it.
Perhaps the Gondians were infected with a tadpole?
Perhaps. All the more reason to get rid of them. They invented the Steel Watchers, and they're building an army of them. They've always been happy to provide their technology to despots in exchange for a stipend and the freedom to work in peace. They would have licked Saravok's boots, given the chance. And now they'll kiss Gortash's ring while this city screams. I had a plan to put a stop to them. But the way things are now, if we stick our heads above ground, the Watchers are on us like flies on shit.
Okay. City's not exactly safe for me either.
Neither was Moonrise. And look how that turned out. You have a knack for passing among these bastards as if you were one of them.
Alright, I'm gonna ask the question. What was the plan?
Same as it always is. Eliminate the threat. In this case, the foundry where these atrocities are produced. The Gondians are ingenious, but we're more than equal to them. There's nothing they can build that the Iron Hands can't tear down. I've built something unique for just that purpose. A room powder bomb. First of its kind. 50 wizards high on the weave couldn't summon this kind of firepower. Get the bomb inside the Gondian facility, and boom. Problem solved.
Wulbren, please. This is too far. Everyone in the foundry would be killed.
Quiet, Barkus. The adults are talking.
I'm with Barkus on this. That's mass murder. For all you know, the Gondians are victims rather than oppressors.
The Gondians picked their side the minute they took orders from Gortash. If they had any courage, they'd have refused him and died like heroes, spitting in his face. Now they'll die like the dogs they are.
Gortash is the enemy, not the Gondians. I will find a way.
There is no other way. But I believe in second chances. When you come crawling back here, and you will, we can talk.
Good lord, I am not running. I am not getting... Alcin, Jahira... Where's my rogue? Good lord. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and cut it off there. Holy crap, there's a lot to do. But I hope you all had a wonderful evening, and I will see you all next time. So long.
Thank you.